Hello, hello, my sickos. How are we doing today? Oh, I'm a little bit too big. We're back with Genshin. I know it was a little bit of a break in between the last time we played. I think the last time. So I did some work to my traveler, a little bit. But yeah, last time we left off, we had finished saving Sumeru's city, and we just met up with Katheryne after. Oh yeah, we were about to go meet Katheryne, who showed up. So I think things are about to get interesting. It should be fun. So I think my plan for today is we'll just jump right into the story. No like detours, no nothing. And then from there, what the heck is this? I had adventures unlocked. Funny. But yeah, so we'll jump right back in. I think we have to go talk to Katheryne. I have been working on my characters. I actually, while I'm here, I'm thinking about it. My Vazaya is now max level with level weapon. She still needs to get the refinement up, but she's pretty strong. As far as talents go, she only has one talent maxed. I know it's a little weird, but I maxed my basic attacks first. And the only reason I did that was because I figured there would be a Rosaria coming out soon for like some of the roles. It didn't happen. So now I'm working on the rest of her talents. If they're all so flippin' expensive. But yeah, I've been working on characters. Also, in other words, Kali here, she's very strong. She actually got like really good artifacts. I still need to get these two artifacts better. But the rest of her artifacts are pretty good. She has a max level, and she's level 80. So my characters are now getting very strong. And I think I also increased my world level. Was 7, now it's 8. So enemies are going to be harder. But that's okay. But anyways, let's jump right into this. But yeah, I think my plan for today is we'll do more of the story. If there's time later, I may open it up for, you know, viewers to join and stuff like that. And maybe we can do some grinding together, because I really need to do that for artifacts. And then, or I might just go and do some quests that I've been trying to get done for a while. But yeah. Last time we saved Dunyazard.
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Katheryne was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zero's festival.
Wait, we met her at the festival? I don't even remember meeting her at the festival.
And Dunyarzad, did you save her? It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her
So
consciousness
weird
is
having
still
little
weakened.
kid talk for this grown-up.
Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
I thought that was Denyard's favorite bench, not mine. How's Denyazard?
What's going on? Why are you two so excited to see me? Hasn't it only been a night?
It's actually been much longer than that.
Oh?
I'm pretty sure it's been like a month
Was I really
or
asleep
more.
that long?
How many months
No
with it?
wonder I have
2
such
months?
a headache.
Bet you do. People messed you up, Denyazard. She didn't deserve that. I will say though, Sumeru was a great improvement on NPCs. Like, they fight now. They actually have a lot more personality besides just like a one-track mind and stuff like that.
Can I go catch up?
Also, I feel like I'm becoming a Sayu main. I keep using her a lot.
Can't catch me.
But I can't wait to get to the desert. So that's what I'm trying to get to now that the desert's open. And I haven't actually gone over there yet, as you can see. So the desert's now open. Oh, I just realized, why is my volume down in my That's not good. I didn't realize the volume was way off.
Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's all right. After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zero's festival, I left the city and saw what the traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible, but it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
See, they almost made it seem like we were too late to save her.
We did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end, and not a moment too soon.
Yeah.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions. Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently. Alright, you two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
I just want to say, Nahida is best girl. She looks out for all of her people, unlike her actual denizens that run the academia.
At the Avidia forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky. You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me. Yeah, so you do know! We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria. It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died. As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable. A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from the Scarlet King. The Scarlet King? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies. Okay, so what does the message mean?
She wants the people to forget her and remember the new one.
Still haven't managed to decipher it.
Really? She wants them to forget her and remember you instead.
Devata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it.
Dangerous aura?
Scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
Okay.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tighnari also said that Irminsul is sick. Is it because of the contaminated consciousness?
The withering?
Even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain. The traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it. No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's.
Okay, well, now we know what our mission is.
To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Katheryne's consciousness.
Okay, my little orb is right in the way.
How did you do that?
It just wants to be in every single shot.
Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses? Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Yeah, poor Katheryne. You're just taking over her mind like that?
And the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
I knew it! I knew it!
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Katheryne is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her.
I knew it. She was a puppet all along.
Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana? That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing. So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida? In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the academia is also more proficient at governing this country.
Actually, I think you're doing a way better job than they are.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you. Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha.
So her body's in the temple this whole time.
Top priority. I will work on that and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
Also, I like it how we still breezed over the fact that she's a puppet.
There's never been any big problems with the academia.
Oh god damn it, the orb is still there.
This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero's samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something. Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Katheryne to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
Possibly.
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming. You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams? Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up? It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection. Misdirection? The sages convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru. Even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now,
love the lantern.
Those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams. Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge.
Everything but the Katheryne thing. I want more
To be
info.
honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while.
Oh?
And you don't need to worry too much about the Sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sumeru Samsara in the immediate future. Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us. What a relief.
Am I just suddenly going to be met with Katheryne?
This is really the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
No, she's not even hiding it anymore.
We spent quite some time in Sumeru City, but ever since we last said goodbye to Lesser Lord Kusanali, we haven't heard anything from her. Oh, we can't just keep waiting around like this. Let's go find Katheryne and pick up some work so we can at least keep ourselves busy.
Oh. What happened? It just kind of ended. I was expecting more. So I guess if I kept playing last time, that would have been the end. Oh, okay. I'm not going to look at that now. I just wanted to get that. So yeah, I think last time, if I ended last time, I wouldn't have been able to continue my quest anymore. So this is where it continues.
Ad Astra Avisask. We meet again, you two.
She's so cheery.
Hi, Katheryne. Do you have any commissions for us today?
Commissions, huh? Let me think. Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
What?
Wait, say what now?
That's...
And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
Huh? What kind of commission is that?
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission.
Yeah, I'm not
In
either.
that case, please go to Port Armos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
What?
That's not any better.
I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
What are you trying to do, Katheryne?
Just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often. Ah, so it's Nahida. Paimon just knew Katheryne wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head? From when she said, Ad Astra Abisask? So it's been you this whole time? Are you done resting up, Nahida? Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways, and I even had a really, really long dream.
It wasn't that long. It was literally 2 seconds ago.
It was another dream about the Sub-Zerus festival, except it was a happy one. In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy. I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children.
You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Sumeru's festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
But in reality,
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity?
No, we aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad. By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing? The Homianis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her.
Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time. Her condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsul's own withering. But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning.
yeah.
Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sumeru's festival.
So our first
That was a
priority
mouthful.
should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here.
Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing Katheryne for a little while.
I'm on. That's not suspicious at all. Hey, quest died. I wonder if that means, out of curiosity, does this mean I can do... Or do I have to do that later? I was wondering if I could do... No, I still can't do this. I guess I gotta do, more. Oh, it was right there.
Let's continue our chat here.
Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida?
Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts. We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences.
True.
After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages.
It's gonna be the student.
No way, that's too risky.
No?
You mean it'd be too easy to get caught?
No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this. A single mistake could completely ruin their lives. Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing?
That's
a good
really
point.
true.
Spoken like the god of Sumeru.
Why did you say that funny?
I've already tried that, but all the key members of the Academia, even the core 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me.
Have you already caught the sage's attention?
I'm guessing not yet, but distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me. In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
What else could we do?
Are we really out of ideas? Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already.
Yeah, the beans.
According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal.
Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously.
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved, then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages.
You're saying we should recruit a spy? That
Oh,
does
is
sound
this
like
where
a good
the
plan.
sleepy girl that's new
Before
coming
back,
in?
we met someone named Alhaitham.
Oh,
Like
him!
he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots.
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Setaria?
Setaria. Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia? We ran into her basically every time the Sumeru's festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now.
I guess that's
Paimon
true.
still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilu.
I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Setaria has always stood out from the crowd. She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant.
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries.
The name Setaria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky. Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light. Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters. The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
From the sound of it, Setaria's just hung up on the research opportunities here.
Yeah.
But she doesn't really support the academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems.
Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore. She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore. Right.
It does sound like the person that we
must
kind of
somehow
need.
make her face her problems again. That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself. From my past observations, Setaria will take a day off from the academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city. Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance. To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots, and have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there.
How have I not seen this before? Talk about riddles with everyone. We search all kinds of cryptic methods. Deal with him. Oh, there's treasure here. Alright, let's go, what's her name? Setaria? Oh, we're talking to this little girl? Yeah,
This should be
Katheryne.
Sataria's favorite fortune-telling spot.
So should we ask the fortune teller about Setaria?
No, I already have enough information on Setaria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
She's a little girl, and she has cats. So
My poor lost lambs. Have you become troubled over your fates? The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh. My friend here has some doubts regarding his future. Can we get a fortune reading for him?
Of course, of course. In that case... It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
I mean, we did.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
Yeah, that.
Nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
I mean, Paimon wasn't wrong. We did do all that. Except for, I think, Zhongli was fine with the, financial things. Anyways, how's my love life?
Love prospects? No problem at all.
Oh, I hope I get something good.
The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed. One who is fated to cross your path will appear on... Huh? So many people will fall for you. How could that be? Harut, Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
They're all gonna fall for me?
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune telling you've ever done.
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
Wait, I don't want people to fall in love with me? What? Why would I reverse the process? I'm confused. Why would I reverse the process? I don't think I really want to do that.
Is this another one of Setaria's favorite stalls?
Yep, it belongs to a king. His father helped Setaria a lot when she first moved to Sumeru City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
I feel like I'm missing the secret of these conversations.
Would you like to look at some pottery?
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Katheryne from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
I don't know about that one.
Where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret, and I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough Mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
I feel like there's like a secret I'm missing. Have those two always been standing there? I don't remember that. The tavern hostess.
This should be our final stop. Setaria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia. So she always comes by whenever she's out in the city.
Nahida, you've really thought of everything.
It's my duty to protect Sumeru's citizens, after all.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before.
Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember.
If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Shipbuilding?
That's right! I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent. But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars. And I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get to the academia after their next round of exams.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing.
Sure. But you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
I see. Yes, that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
Yeah, good luck on your studies.
So, was that everybody?
Mm-hmm. 3 familiar faces should be enough for Setaria.
What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Setaria face her problems.
Setaria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities. I remember that you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormos are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of the Scarlet King. Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the fate of her homeland may turn out to be Setaria's soft spot.
Oh, Paimon gets it now! You want to take advantage of the guilt Setaria feels about her homeland. Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages.
Yeah.
So, how do we set that up?
Wait, isn't the king bad? Why do we
Scarlet King is
wanna...
well gone, and Setaria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of the Scarlet King's believers, she would definitely be weary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different.
So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to?
Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply that they've already converted to the faith of the Scarlet King, and then convey our made-up will of the Scarlet King. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Setaria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it.
Ah, so that's how you're going to use
Don't mind
all
me
the
doing
info we
things, I'm
collected on
testing
these
things.
people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them.
I thought we weren't gonna possess
Exactly.
people that weren't
So,
alive.
best of luck with impersonating them.
Wait, I am?
Huh? Best of luck? But we don't know how to possess anyone.
That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself.
Huh. That is pretty convenient. But why does he have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
Can we just make Paimon do that?
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Katheryne.
Try my
If
best.
it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
Like a triumphant hero? I don't know if we're being really a hero at this point. I think we're being more, story quest? What is the story quest? Is this for, Oh, I can unlock that now? Okay. Oh, you're still gonna tell me to claim these? Okay. Alright, now that I did that, I need to wait till 12? I want to go back and start streaming Slime Rancher again. That was fun. You're back? Okay. I don't know what happened, but things happen. Alright, it seems better. I don't know what happened. It just kind of failed for a second. So now we have to be the cats? Oh, not the cats. The girl.
Oh, here she comes. Satori is here.
Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts
I
talking
don't think
to
we're
her
hiding behind that
acquaintances,
pot very
we'll
well.
find a safe spot to begin possessing them. As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
I mean, the fortune teller is probably the easiest one.
Okay, let's go. Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
Actually, I think I could come up with something for at least the two of the people, but the pottery guy, I don't think I can. Ooh. Oh, I feel sick.
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook.
My hand is so tiny.
Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there.
That was kind of rude. The cat knows.
Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong? I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
Ah, damn it, I don't remember the names. I'm pretty sure the T is wrong. I think it was Maru. Because they rhymed, right?
Ah, that's right. They are just little darlings, aren't they? Harut and Marut.
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
A mess?
Wait, where did I go?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just want
I
to
like the Paimon that just slides in and out.
No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth.
Shit. That's...
The gods are asking, Setaria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Setaria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness.
The divine forgiveness?
If I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? No wonder he would make such a demand of me. Oh, wait a second. The Scarlet King passed away a long time ago. Even though news of the Scarlet King's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can the Scarlet King still exist in real life?
Ooh, we got information. It's not real.
What insolence! I am the Scarlet King's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city. I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
She is a very deep believer. That's fine. Man, they're smooth.
Whoa, she just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset too.
Well done. Setaria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss. To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
All I know are some abstract Harva taught theories. And in any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Setaria.
Now we gotta do the pottery guy.
Out of Keem's now, right on cue. Let's get ready to possess him right away.
Oh, not again. He's got nice hair.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again?
Masonry.
Oh, right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget? Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better? Oh, that's good to hear. I have been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off...
I like how I
I'd
remember
love
the
to
story
pay
with
a
him
visit.
better.
Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yes.
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Please pass on that recently, faith in the Scarlet King has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those Scarlet King believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or the Scarlet King? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray the Scarlet King. And now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
Akeem, you don't mean you've also become a believer of the Scarlet King?
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this.
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Setaria.
I'd say that was very harsh.
I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
I mean, wouldn't it be kind of easier just
Setaria's already started talking with Shishan.
I was gonna say, wouldn't it be easier just to invade her mind and just tell her anyways?
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately?
Oh yeah, lots of things.
Like, as
Very
if
much.
someone was trying to
Most of them are
you
being
about
caused by
something.
you.
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Yeah.
Shishan, don't tell me that you've converted to the Scarlet King as well.
What an absurd
All hail the
question.
Scarlet King.
You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King.
I know, kind of the Academia was kind of bad.
Shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who works side by side with the Academia and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects.
Please, please stop!
Even now, Setaria's still trying to run from her problems.
That would. I'm sorry, I did not mean to push her that hard.
She can no longer justify everything to herself.
Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards. What should we do?
This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matcha right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted...
Wait, we don't even know who that is.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
The Scarlet King! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Setaria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
The Scarlet King is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price.
God, we're messing with this woman.
Setaria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared. Child of the Scarlet King, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King.
Setaria, why haven't you gone home?
We've gone so evil.
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of the Scarlet King. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. guilt over my part in the sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of the Scarlet King? Or are you the god himself?
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
Hey, we got a new assistant.
How much do you know about the sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the masked dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sub-Zeru's festival. But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
To fight against the academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha. Let me see... let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
Oh.
The Academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. It'll be a trap. I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
Alright, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the god of wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Setaria to our side.
That was ruthless, though.
The execution was ingenious. He's the one who deserves all the praise. Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Setaria's mission to go off without a hitch.
Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of wisdom and guardian of the scholars?
That's very true.
No. The truth is the true guardian of scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway...
So we're gonna be worshipping a god that doesn't exist.
Guild.
Alright, we're gonna wait till the... Also, what was the achievement? It was possessing someone, right? Too bad we're never gonna be able to do that again. Unless we do like a Nahida like storyline quest when she comes out. Oh, I probably should turn that off. There we go. Wait, that didn't count? Okay. Oh, hello again, Katheryne. I mean, Nahida.
Katheryne, we're here! Oh, you are the other Katheryne, right?
That's right. I suppose I'm the other Katheryne in your mind.
Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Katheryne's identity.
Yeah, but nobody knows who Nahida is.
That's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap. If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world.
Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking. Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard. Off? What do you feel is off? It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you?
Yeah, but there's nobody around.
Well, I think he's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual. If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence.
They left the food out.
Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace.
No, I
also
sense
can't
tree.
quite figure out why
I
things
sense a
feel
trap.
little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned.
Well, regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
Safer.
Huh. There really aren't many people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards.
I went the wrong way, didn't I? Oh no, I went the right way. Listen, I haven't been able to go up the tree much. It has not been much of a reason. Actually, I haven't even gone into the academia. So that's the academia here, and on the top level is where they keep Nahida's body. Something bad's about to happen. What are they looking at?
What are these people doing here at this hour of the night?
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last. And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the academia.
Indeed I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor.
Oh.
If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
The people of Sumeru City.
All being
What have
forced.
you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now
This is
believe
kind of
this
freaky.
traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
Oh no, what should we do? These are all just regular people.
Leave now. You need to get out of here.
But that guy's a Vtui Harbinger! We can't just leave you here!
Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru.
Okay, go to sleep.
Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
I mean, I'm kind of scared. So if he has the ability to have the power to control minds, right? Oh no.
This should be far enough. Paimon needs to catch her breath first. Is Nahida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her. Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2. So scary.
Wait, the doctor was number 2? I thought he was like 5 or something.
Remember,
I thought the knight was
told
2.
us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the academia came back recently. And that even the sages are wary of him. Yep. Sounds like she must have been talking about the doctor. Yeah. Now that the doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the academia. They're in cahoots with the Vtui.
Which is funny because we actually haven't fought many
What are the
Vtui here.
After this time, another Gnosis? Yeah, things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help. Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city, but we can't just keep waiting around, right? You mean? Oh, right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia forest? That has to be
Yes,
the
we must
same
get
project.
best boy.
Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something. There's no time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
Also, doesn't the Nahida can't actually like invade people's minds outside the city, right? Also, apparently there's a thing here I didn't grab. I didn't grab it real quick. I assume it's under. I missed it. No. Oh, right. I don't have Katheryne on me. Oops. I don't want the shop. Not yet, at least. We'll do that later. I still need to get Tenaria upgraded. I want to use him.
Right.
Oh, that's still not high enough. Alright, forget it. I'll come back later. I still want Sayu. Sorry, bird. I didn't do it on purpose. I did it on purpose. Still have so many of these things I gotta go and collect.
Hold it right there.
What the heck?
A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work.
Is this about your boss?
We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
Oh, is this the other guy?
Outcast? An outcast from the academia? But why wouldn't the doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat.
It's not the doctor. It's gonna be the other guy.
Get them!
Oh, at least we finally get to fight something. Oh, sure. Dump it on me, why don't you?
Can't catch me. Go!
Propagate!
Come on out! Right this on the side! Get with me!
Jeez, my traveler hurts sometimes now.
Skerter!
I still need to level up some things on him, but he definitely he does a good job now.
Bond is strong.
Propagate! Spring forth!
It isn't over yet. Here comes reinforcements. Go! Hey! Lightning terrified. Just like we rehearsed.
Hanzo always shoots first. Is that a Star Wars reference? Why was there a Star Wars reference?
And away I go. Dissipate. Fly.
Scatter!
That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like? Yeah, looks like we'll have to keep our guards up. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find
I don't think that was the
Katheryne?
doctor. I don't think that was the doctor that set up the
Looking at
ambush.
smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
But we still need Tanari. Ta. What the hell is this achievement for? So don't bring a knife to a gunfight. Just a random Star Wars reference, and I don't know what causes it. Tanari, we need help. Sumeru is fucked. Just like this squirrel. Alright. It's raining here. Oh, it's Kali. Kali! Where's Tanari?
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here? Kale, it's nice to see you again. Are you doing all right?
It's a little wet.
To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks.
Is it because the doctor's
As
nearby?
a result, Master Tighnari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks. Oh, Kale.
Aww.
Speaking of Tighnari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him. Oh, Master Tighnari? You just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI. Huh? He left? But isn't Tighnari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation.
Yeah.
I thought it was weird too. Master Tighnari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time, though. No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule. To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of. Master Tainari originally studied in the Amorta Darshan of the Academia, and part of STI is something like the Amorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long time conducting research at Party STI. A research base?
Isn't that like the greenhouse I saw?
I wonder what kind of research Tainari just decided to work on all of a sudden. Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Party STI. Don't worry. I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tainari, please send him my regards. Got it. Will do. See you later, Kale.
We need to save Kali at all costs. What is it? What? The what quest? Katheryne is busy completing the quest. The contamination. Oh, is that the one I got for Sonari? Contamination? Oh, this one. Yeah, the Tanari one. Okay, fine. We'll do Tanari's quest. That's fine. Anything else? Sounds from afar? Oh, that's the new one. I was gonna say, whose quest is that? That's a special quest? That's the one for raisin stuff. This one here. Okay. What the hell quest does it want? Okay. Wait, we're going back to the city, the one that we just left from. Alright, so I'm assuming that it doesn't want us to actually do this quest. It just wants me to, I really should stop accepting these quests because they just cause issues. Alright, so I gotta do this first.
Traveler, you've come at a good time.
Wait, this sounds like another commission.
It is as you say. The commission this time around is of high importance. It pertains to the safety of the Avidia Forest's inhabitants.
Huh? What happened?
Not long ago, we received word that a section of the Avidia Forest seems to have become contaminated.
Contaminated? You mean a new withering zone?
Like a big one.
I don't know about the specifics, but I hear that strange things are happening to people who cross through that region. The Avidia Forest inhabitants won't leave their homes so easily. If we allow this contaminated region to expand, the consequences could be unimaginable. That's why I want to ask you to investigate the situation. Even if all you can do is stop the contamination from spreading, that will still save many people.
This is forest business. Maybe Tainari will know something. Let's go find him.
We're looking for him for the first thing, so this definitely takes place afterwards. So, can I do the other one now? Thank you. So we can't actually... We technically can't do that one because we need to find Tainari first to go find Tainari again. Alright, let's go find Tainari. Oh, Katherine's just here. Hello.
Wait! Look who it is! Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you. Hey, this was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment.
Well, we gotta make sure. It could be...
Actually, it's very smart of the traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds. Plus, not like you could have known what happened after we split up and I was facing the doctor by myself. Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
She's also...
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people alright?
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix. Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
Whew. What a relief. The doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards. Also, the doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then, how do we stop him? He's still at the Academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha. Ugh, it feels like he's toying with us.
I think that's the whole point.
Piece of work. Plus, the doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem.
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us?
Yes, I have. I can see the traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in.
I teleported.
You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Okay. Let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
You may be already in trouble. Denari! Please be alright. We need best boy to be fine. Denari! Denari? Denari. 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 Oh wait, it's you. I forgot your name. But you were very nice. I like you.
Traveler?
Oh, Hypatia. That's right.
It's you.
Ah, the voice! It's Hypatia!
Ah, what a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
It's actually echoing in
Who's
here.
this?
She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the, what's it called? Satyavada life?
Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
Oh right, the confusing terms.
What do you think? My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
You did it? Congratulations!
Wait, that's not good.
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last. When my consciousness made contact with the gods, what a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
That sounds incredible!
Oh, all right. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you. Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights. my current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
This all seems very suspicious.
You can do that? I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
She's right there. Why are we
Hold on.
whispering? She
I
clearly
brought
can
some
hear
spirit
us.
Borneo with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
We're using that incense again?
Am I gonna die?
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
Okay.
Ready?
Bleh.
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies. My fury will never be quelled. The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother. Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination.
Wait, is he a puppet?
The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounce the world and laugh in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity. There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
So he's trying to become a god?
What was that? Did we actually just see the Balladier's memories? Everything matches what we know about him. But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god! Such a noble will! Such sublime emotion! Alas, shame. If only...
Hypatia?
If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart. Oh, great and merciful God! Please grant me forgiveness and salvation!
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no periporno life, but rather...
Ah! You! Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me? I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and
She's gone
honor?
crazy.
Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
Hypatia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait. Have I already lost my mind?
Hypatia. Where is Tanari here?
Wait, something isn't right.
Oh dear. It's coming. Am I supposed to be running with them?
Okay, we finally lost him. Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different. You're back!
Oh, the Traveler's back?
Why is Tighnari here?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Katheryne puppet was destroyed.
Not the Katheryne puppet.
Tighnari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here. What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body? Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
Back in the body.
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology.
Unless you're a god.
Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, "The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore. But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies."
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time. Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague.
We need Tighnari's help.
Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing.
Wait, but does this mean the Baladar is going to go against the doctor?
Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from the alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival.
Didn't this have to do with
Use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert?
Yeah.
But she isn't with us anymore.
Oh, oh, I know now.
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana. Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupying the traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Yeah.
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side, so I trust you.
Thank you, Tighnari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask
This
you a
man,
question.
this
What's
man
going on
is
with the
best
project
boy.
The sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined. All I know is that that project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body?
Yeah, the Baladar is going to become a god.
What?
Do you have any evidence? So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Tighnari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardis Dii and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action,
Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru Village.
Wait, isn't Aru Village supposed to be a nice place?
I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation. The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time.
Very bad.
From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene. But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Yeah, it feels like we're
They,
still
I
nowhere
think,
close to figuring out
I think what they're trying to do is resurrect Greater Lord, the Greater Lord, Archon.
Right. We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tighnari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Rabat. That'll be your fastest route. Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Thanks, Tighnari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
At least we have somebody who knows. The god gazes back. How ominous! Oh my god. I like this. The story is so good now. All right, so we're gonna be finally going into the desert. Huh. Oh, does this mean we're gonna be what's her name? We'll go here first. I was trying to think I might want to do some Genshin rolls and try to get the new character. I don't think I have enough to get her though. Or like level her up is what I mean. Also, I am going to change. I feel like I'm gonna need her. Yeah, that's fine. We'll leave her for now. Also, I like it how this is a safe town right here, and right outside are guys who want to fight me.
I'm out of here.
Gonna run into someone. Hello? We're gonna enter the desert though.
We finally made it to Caravan Rabat. It's pretty lively here.
I'll say.
So, just past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
But what if this is the work of the Scarlet King? I feel like Scarlet King's got to play a much better role besides just being a lie.
Enough gawking.
That's not. He just. Alfaitham just walks out of left field.
Over here.
Well.
That way. Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
There must still be traces of the Scarlet King's familiars in the desert.
The Scarlet King's familiars. Oh.
What the? Where did he go? How did we lose him? They were just here a second ago.
We're slippery.
More Eremite mercenaries? Traveler. It seems like we were being followed again.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
I'm sorry, Elf. Yeah.
There's no need to thank me.
you.
I've never cared to keep track of personal favors. All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Alhaitham. We never thought we'd run into you here.
He's probably thinking the same thing.
Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Oh, right. You do have a point.
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the sages can offer.
So wait, he was actually looking for me?
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties. Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting. The leader of Ain al-Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
Alhaitham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest.
And I mean, he still is working the angle. Like, I trust him, but at the same time, he... Yeah. I guess I have some knowledge about it. But yeah, I don't think he would be able to take the information well.
No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
Yep.
That's right. We have the same plan as you. But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Yeah, we're kind of just running into the desert.
With Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
Yeah.
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
I mean, we have no idea what we're doing. Ooh, hey, do you have good things here? Not at the moment. But I think before we wander into the desert, I just want to get a good view of the landscape first.
And away I go!
What's that little thing? What are you? What's like a fox? Oh, look at it, it's so cute. Wink, wink, wink. Wink, wink, wink. Alright, so we'll get the tower there. Oh, is that where the, what's it called? I didn't think the village would be that close to the city. Where are you leading me to? Why are these things just suddenly appear?
I'm out of here.
I don't even care right now.
Stand with
with me. Go!
Skerter!
You just go over there. I don't feel like fighting them.
Can't catch me.
I just wanted the treasure.
Ooh, what's in here? Maybe a growth serum?
Is that a scorpion? Oh my god, there's scorpions. Weird.
I'm out of here.
Wait. Oh, they do have pinchers. I was gonna say they don't have pinchers. Oh, we got desert music finally. Skerter? Oh my god. Ew. Wait, is the ball actually getting bigger? It is. How big is that ball gonna get? Ew, it's pushing a dung ball. Ugh, I walked through it. Yeah. That's gross. Oh, we're already... Okay, the city is really, like, right here. So what's the point? You barely go anywhere. Hey, got the land of the lower Sketh. More things to discover. So there'll be 3 more or 2 more of these. That actually looks really pretty. Think how cool it would be to actually live right there. Be hot as hell though. I think before I step over into that thing right there, what I'm actually gonna do right now is I'm gonna go right over to my wishes here. So I don't really have a need for amino characters right now, but I like the idea of getting an electric character. I'm honestly just going for Candace. If I get Candace, I think I'll stop there and I'll save whatever I have left for, because I kind of want Nilou. Yeah, I think she's coming next, right? So I want Nilou, so I'll do that, or try to save it for her. And then I also wanted more Sayu constellations. Same with Kuki. So let's do this. I'd cry if I like immediately get Sainu. I also do want more sacrificial bows. That's another thing I really want more of. Okay, that's good because I need like 1 more of her and then it'll make her better. Because I feel like her area effect is just way too small. A weapon? Okay. Come on, give me a Sayu. I want like 2 Sayus. I mean, yeah, it's useful. I feel like I'm not going to get anything good. Now, so much for saving. Well, technically, I am saving. Alright. Got another cookie. That's fine. Why is Sayu though? Oh, that's kind of good. Alright, last roll, I think. Yep, I got no more rolls. This is the last one. Of course! Of course you're gonna do this to me, aren't you? Of course. Of course. Why wouldn't you? Why would you not give me a 5-star on the last one? Alright, let's see what I got. Well, Job well done, Skerter. Job well done. Job well done. I don't know what to say. I was hoping to get him because he does seem a lot of fun to use. I just don't have the resources to build him right now. I'm happy I got him though. You really gave me more of her. I wanted Sayu. God damn it. Or Candace. Give me Candace or Sayu, and you gave me 3 cookies. That was the one I wanted the least of.
I feel like I should have just stayed in.
Alright, well, since I'm here, let's make her ring bigger. We'll do that. And do that. Then we also got Mr. Wolfman. I was wondering, what does it take to level him up? It takes the beetles. Oh, and it takes the thunder stuff. So, yeah, it would take a lot for me to... At least, this stuff wouldn't hurt too much to level up or get. It's just the beetles and this. What do you want? It's the... Because I got him, right?
Before us lies our
Well, I would say that was a good roll.
The desert folk.
Whoa, this landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out!
And as far as weapons go, I didn't even get the sacrificial bow. Oh, hey, look who we just unlocked. Of course. Oh, this is why, because he doesn't like him. Go Altheum.
Sino.
He is not happy.
Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Oh, Hatham. Do not think you can escape my judgment just because you managed to escape my attack.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me. Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If
I mean, technically you attacked me first.
Choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth.
I mean, he's been very helpful so far.
Scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Paimon doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I know.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Hatham. I saw it during our fight. Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
Yeah, I knew he had it.
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you?
Also, why are you hunched over?
As General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
I know, this
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh. What should we do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
I don't understand Sino. He's supposed to be all for judgment, but he's not very judge-worthy.
Well, look at you two, acting all tough and self-righteous over there.
Dia, sorry.
Great! Finally, someone that we can trust! You gotta help us out here. Otherwise, these two are gonna start fighting again!
Yeah, sure looks that way. Two giants from the Academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day.
She's gonna be like, yep, go for it.
Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
Come on, now it's a three-way battle. Don't tell me this is about to become a fourth way.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong. Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away!
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover.
Someone's calling for us! Oh, this wind is too strong! Let's get over there!
That sounded like Candace. Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you Academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
Jeez, things are getting tense around here. Wow, the tension that's in the air. What did the shit, I was gonna say a joke and you know what, never mind.
Well, this is pretty awkward. Hey, wanna play sardines with three people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun. The air is
Play
so
sardines.
thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down. Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru Village.
Our savior has come at last! Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
Yes, thank you. Now you've put the lions inside your house.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
She's got a nice voice.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
All right. Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand. As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started. And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest. If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Oh, on second thought, I misjudged Candace's character.
She has to be strict.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself clear?
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Actually, maybe we should.
That was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Alhaitham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Huh? Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself. I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
So they really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today. I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
SIC-O seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages.
Yeah.
Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary. Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Alhaitham as a target?
Because maybe he thinks that he works for them.
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Alhaitham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Alhaitham?
What?
Like many parts of the project.
See, I
this
knew he was
assignment
hiding something.
Undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the divine knowledge capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
Alhaitham!
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the divine knowledge capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
True.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
That's very true. That is very true. We did do that.
That's true. Alhaitham helped us out at Caravan Rebot as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
Yeah, but that's like...
I'm willing to apologize if that's worth anything to you. I took the divine
that's like an
knowledge
easy way to win someone's trust is by making it seem like you're not looking for anything from them.
To interact with it before it had been properly studied. After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
You should be well aware, Scribe Alhaitham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the Academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
I feel like he's still hiding something.
Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
As you wish.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out. My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all?
She's so simple-minded.
I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
Whoa! What was that sound?
Sound like a
No
robot.
need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Yeah, just leave him to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
The winds died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. All right, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
I just want to look around the house for a sec. Interesting looking house. Also, if this is the village chief, isn't she the village chief? She says she's the protector, right? Oh, hey, look, there's a wave point here. I was gonna say, didn't we just get the thing over there? World quest? Quest? Oh my god. New things. We're not gonna do those right now. I love it how the sand reacts to the oh, hey, look. Monsters.
Oh, Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Ah! Here comes another wave!
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the flame mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Wait, do we get to try her out? Oh. I was hoping.
Our bond is strong. Fallen Amber, help!
Propagate!
Ninjutsu!
Germinate!
I am doing like no damage to them. Someone please help.
Out of my way!
Oh, that's much bigger. Doesn't last longer though.
Propagate!
Stand with me! Here comes another wave! When are they ever gonna let up? Just like we rehearsed! Fly! Can't touch me! The creature stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Oh, is this the village chief?
Huh? Who are you?
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children. I am the chief of our village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
Uncle, I had an Anpu.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering.
Just everything revolves around Irminsul.
Withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Everyone in Aru village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru Village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia forest.
Oh, so this is where they all went.
Academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace. But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
Oh, now you're being helpful?
The Mantra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no
I feel like I'm
longer
shitting on
trying
SIC-O
to
too much.
alleviate
He's
the
actually
guilt and atone
nice,
for
but
your
it's
past
just
sins?
lives by
I'm
the book too
fascinated
much.
by how you think.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
I'll help too.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound.
Yeah.
Is it really a good idea to tag along with SIC-O? You seem like you really don't trust him.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
Okay. Also, what was the thing I got during that fight? Loose sample. Power of amino. Oh, so there's like amino things here. Where? Oh, you mean this?
I'm out of here. Mission accomplished. Can I go back and sleep now?
I hope there's more like what's it called? I hope there's more sandstorms. That'd be really fun to deal with.
And away I go.
This village is actually a lot smaller than I thought it was.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation?
Yeah, I was wondering
One of my
about
former
this.
subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground.
Ah, Nahida.
In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru Village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
A soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru Village? What do you make of it, Traveler? Paimon thinks so too. Actually, SIC-O, Do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru Village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean she can't interact with them.
Everything makes sense then. Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do. So, what do you make of the story? Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholars!
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru? The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... how should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise, even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth!
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You, Tsunali.
Yeah.
How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation.
You betcha.
But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Or maybe we can start digging the sand, make some castle.
Are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Huh?
Grandpa?
Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Haven wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Sorry. I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
Come on. I know, show us the good side of you.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Why did we come over here? We didn't even look for anything.
Can't touch me.
I can't believe it. I'm finally in the desert, but I want to get to like the dunes. I want to just roll over the dunes. Just whoosh.
Sino is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him.
Oh, Nahida.
Even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
Paimon, you don't get it. You're too young.
As long as Isak keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
So what happens now?
Oh, it's you guys! We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much! Yeah!
Wait, what if Nahida did this?
Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Okay. That's fair. Hey! Oh, wow, I didn't expect us to complete it right there. Alright. Well, that was sure very fun. We actually got a lot done there. I don't think I'm going to continue this for today. I'll probably come back and do it next time, or when the next update happens. But I think I would like to explore this, but I think I may just do that on my own. So what I'm thinking we do instead is we actually, so I can't do this quest, but we do have this quest that I've been needing to do, which I think is being blocked. This one, a child's secret, yeah. So I'm thinking we'll do some quests that I've been piling up here, get those out of the way. So I'll do Venti's quest, and then if we have time, finish up Jean's quest, because I know that one we were trying to finish. Get those two quests out of the way, and then we'll have a lot less quests here to do. This one I'll have to do on my own time. Just trying to see what we got here. There's a lot of stuff here. So yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. So let's go back to Mondstadt, and oh, I forgot to activate the quest actually. Here is it. This one. Navigate. But the story's really heating up. I really like the story. It's so good. So good. And then I finally got to get to the desert, which it doesn't look like the area that I want to go to where the dunes are seem to be more of this location. So I'll unlock more of the map next time, so that way we can get around faster when we need to and stuff like that. And then hopefully we'll have more story. And then I think they're planning on adding more story too. So even if I did do the next chapter, we would hit the dead end. But wow, I can't believe we finished that. I thought it was going to take a little bit more time than that. All right. I really gotta get rid of this floating little thing.
She's all by herself, right? Because she's acting as if she's talking and laughing with somebody else. Paimon's creeped out.
I had an imaginary friend too.
What? You mean you used to act like that too? So is this an invisible friend who hangs out with you sometimes? Or do they just exist in your imagination? Imagination. Oh!
Paimon, wonder if you're a figment.
Imagined friend, right? Why didn't you just say so?
Paimon.
So, this imaginary friend of yours, when does Paimon get to meet them?
We don't hang out anymore.
Seriously? So, imaginary friends just disappear when you grow up?
Tragically, yes.
Oh, Paimon was looking forward to
Wait, do I
meeting
count
yours.
as myself as imaginary then?
Don't suppose your sister
Because I'm
has an
friends with
imaginary
myself.
friend too?
But they're still here. Yeah. Wait, am I gonna disappear too? Chat, am I gonna disappear? Please don't make me disappear. I don't want to disappear. Yeah.
No way! You guys are so lucky! Because they have this game in Liyue. Have you heard of it? It's a 4-player game, but it seems you guys could play it with just the 2 of you.
Oh, Traveler. Fancy meeting you here.
Ah, Venti. I wish we didn't have to meet again, but we do.
What are you doing here?
I'm here because Lisa has been making some exciting new contraptions.
Contraptions?
Why does the thought of Lisa's contraptions make Paimon so nervous?
Come now, that's no way to speak about the elegant Miss Lisa.
Yeah, I mean,
This particular
Lisa is
contraption,
fine.
Lisa had to import some dangerous materials from Sumeru.
Dangerous?
That's right. Looks like a monocle, but actually it's called a Nernama detector. Sadly, Lisa isn't able to use it herself, so I'm borrowing it for a while. And also, I'm testing it out for her, to see if it actually works.
Huh? Why can't Lisa use it?
Perhaps it's because she lacks a certain childlike sense of wonder. Or maybe there's some other reason for it. If you
Child
wanna know
sense of
for
wonder?
sure, just ask her yourself sometime.
You called the right person.
So, you can see them? Go on, tell us. What does his imaginary friend look like?
That would be telling. Anyway, it's all yours now, Traveler. Take a look. See if you can see Nora's imaginary friend.
Do you see him? Do you see him?
So it does work for you two.
Paimon wants to see? Wait, but this gizmo isn't in Paimon's size.
I think your eye is the same size, Paimon.
Have to be Paimon's eyes on the ground. Let's go see what everyone's imaginary friends look like.
This is a really odd quest. What the flip is this?
Flora from the flower shop always seems kinda floaty-headed. You know, Paimon bets she has an imaginary friend.
Alright, before I do anything, let me do this quickly. And then I want to go here, and then go here, and then we're gonna remove that. Just because it keeps getting in the way of all the cutscenes. Also, I was wondering, did that free up the quest for Jean? No, it didn't.
I'm out of here.
Does she have a friend?
There it is! Behold, a floaty imaginary friend for floaty-headed Flora! A bloaty floaty!
Wait, can we...
Wait, imaginary friends can be plants now?
Hi, Traveler. Hi, Bard.
Hey, Flora.
How can I help? Oh, you mean Mr. Floaty? Most people can't see him. Mr. Floaty is my bestest friend. We grew up together.
No fair. Paimon hates
Wait, these imaginary friends are real now?
Flora, why exactly are you friends with a bloaty floaty?
What's wrong with it? I always wanted to be friends with a plant who could fly.
Friends with a flying plant? Why?
So she can fly?
Because then when it's windy, you and your friend can fly off into the sky together. You gotta admit that's pretty cool.
Isn't that called being blown away?
That's what some people like to call it. I only found out this plant existed from an explorer who told me stories of his adventures. I think his name was Stanley.
Did we meet Stanley? I don't think we did.
Stanley's an adventurer. And you can tell he's an expert at it from the stories he
I think we
tells.
did meet him, but I just don't remember him.
The amazing adventures of Stanley are super famous in Mondstadt. He's in the city at the moment. You should go ask him to tell you some of his stories.
That sounds like a fun idea for next time. But right now we have other things to attend to.
Flora's a pretty mysterious kid.
Which child shall we interrogate next?
Finding someone to chat to.
Paimon's thinking. Oh, how about that little guy on the bridge?
Oh, you mean Timmy, the one that everyone likes to torment for some reason? Alright, let's see what Timmy has for a friend then. Timmy?
Well, that is unexpected.
Timmy's imaginary friend is a ruin guard? Paimon's freaking out right now. That thing is sure to attack us.
What say you we postpone our conversation with Timmy for the time being?
Huh? Paimon has a favorite line? Seriously? Oh, alright then.
Yep.
How about we explore the area ahead of us later? Children are more open-minded. Is that why they can think up all kinds of imaginary friends?
Fitting, isn't it? That the city
I'm
of
tempted.
freedom should be home to children with such boundless powers of imagination.
I'm tempted. What happens if I...
What about adults' imaginations? Let's ask some adults at the tavern.
Wait, we're gonna go look... This is not good. Do not go to the adults. I'm very tempted. What happens if I talk to Timmy?
If anyone tries to shoot my pigeons, I'll get my friend on them. Pew pew! Boom boom! Bang!
Wait, so if I come back later and shoot those, are they gonna come and kill me? I'm scared. Out of all the flipping enemies he could have as like an imaginary friend, that's the one to be scared of. Oh. What is this?
The thing about wine is, you have to drink it at the tavern, or you miss out on half the fun.
Seems to me you'd find some way of keeping yourself amused even if you drank alone.
If I didn't know any better, I would say you're being deliberately uncivil.
Just drink responsibly on my premises, okay?
Oh, and if I did have one too many, what then? You'd throw me out along with the trash, is that it?
Throw you out?
You know, the same way you threw out Father's legacy. You sold off his mansion, or maybe you've forgotten.
I see no reason to cling to things that have outlived their purpose.
Is that so? Then I trust you were most swift indeed to part with a certain vase?
Sorry, I have no recollection.
That's odd. Master D-Luke, I'm sure I saw such a vase in your home. A beautiful one, unmistakable in fact.
Oh.
Seems our suspicions were right. Grown-ups don't appear to have imaginary friends.
Unless you find
Like I
a...
said, a lack of childlike wonder.
Wait, is this when we run into Fisco?
So people just stop dreaming when they grow up? Okay, well, Paimon for one never wants to grow up.
It's kind of funny that I'm doing this quest because it ties right in with Sumeru.
Interesting question. At what age exactly do people's imaginary friends disappear? Let's go and check.
Go and check. We're gonna wait for someone to grow up.
How about Ellen? Someone of her age surely must have some imagination left, don't you think?
I'm gonna say, who's Ellen? Oh, the one training to be a knight?
And away I go!
Master Jean?
Jean? What is Jean doing here? Is Master Jean Ellen's imaginary friend? Yeah, she's so conscientious. It's terrifying.
I feel like she deserves a vision.
Hello. What are you guys doing?
Are you always training here?
You bet. Today, I heard Stanley talking about his adventures. It was incredible. It got me really pumped up. I hope I can be as outstanding as him one day.
So that you can fight shoulder to shoulder with Master Jean?
I mean, obviously I want to become a knight. And if I got to go on an adventure with Jean herself, well, even better.
Seems Ellen really looks up to Jean.
Huh, thanks! I was thinking, it's not every day I get to hang out with the honorary knight. Would you join me for some sword training? Huh, how can I smash all these training dummies at once?
We can do this.
So that's how to do it. I'm impressed. Oh, thank you. It's clear I still have a long way to go in my training.
So modest. I, for one, think you're quite the pro at this already.
Well, I'm exhausted from training, so clearly my fitness needs some work. One day, though, I'll smash all the training dummies in Mondstadt.
Ellen, she's our girl. If she can't do it, Hilly Churl.
Thanks.
What kind of cheer was that?
So caught up here, I forgot there's something I was supposed to do today. Ugh, but I'm so sore from training. I can hardly move. Honorary Knight, could you deliver a message to Jack for me?
Who's Jack?
He's a friend of mine.
recently started as an adventurer. We were gonna meet up tonight and discuss adventure plans. Could you let him know it'll have to be another day? If I'm not mistaken, you should find him at the Temple of the Lion. He's adventuring with Stanley today. Stanley's a truly legendary adventurer, renowned in all of Mondstadt. He once set foot in the Mare Javari. Great! Thank you so much.
The Lion's Palace? Oh. Oh, I canceled it. Whoops. I didn't want to do that. Oh, I can do Jean's quest now, but we'll finish Venti's, then we'll go back to Jean. I guess they need Ellen or something. So I need ice, right? Does it need amino? So here's what we'll do. I'm gonna assume I don't really need amino, but I never know. Here's what I'm thinking. Alright, so we'll do that. And then we'll go here.
Make sure to keep up.
I won't hold you back. Much. The threads of your fate lie in my hand.
Ta-da! Also, can I level up? I know I didn't upgrade this fully, so can I do that now? Nope. Do it on that time. They're all Mondstadt characters I picked too.
Temple of the Lion? We explored this place once before, didn't we? During the Storm Terror incident. Seems like it's now a hot spot for adventurers. That can only mean one thing. Looks like we can't go any further. We didn't bag all the loot last time!
Not to worry. Allow me. Those who wander in the dust, the wind shall send soaring sky high.
I don't think I need the amino traveler, but I thought it would be fun to just use the amino one again. I haven't used him forever.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
I know people love using Venti.
By royal you can't run.
I got a carrot.
Judgment.
As you wish, mate.
Yahoo! Think you can get away?
I'm messing up my buttons and what I'm supposed to push. You know, if you think about it, you'll never be able to get these treasure chests again if you miss them. Adventurers?
Midnight Fantasy.
Time for takeoff.
That's the one I want. Did I just get vicious circle? Oh, it's Stan Lee. Stan Lee!
I was so sure I was about to die.
To be fair, that could have gone either way. So,
I mean, we did almost blow him up with your,
I assume?
your ultimate day venti.
Who are you?
Actually, we came looking for you.
Ellen has a message for you. She said she won't be able to join you today to plan out your next adventure together. She'll join you some other time.
Oh, I see. I feel bad you had to come all this way to find me, and then had to rescue me.
Huh? I don't see what all the fuss is about. It was nothing that I, Stanley, couldn't have dealt with by myself.
Definitely haven't met this guy before.
You are Stanley? You are that legendary adventurer? Renowned in all of Mondstadt? Who once set foot in the Mare Javari?
Wait, didn't we go there?
The very same.
I must say, it's an honor to meet one as legendary as yourself. Well then, how would everyone like to proceed? Head back or head further inside?
I think we should keep going. With Stanley by our side, we'll have no problem.
Pretty sure we're more.
Okay, motion passed by unanimous consent. Let's head further in.
Stanley didn't even say anything.
So, I'm guessing you mostly came here because you want to hear my adventure stories. Am I right?
No, we really were just looking for Jack.
What? Do you know who I am? I am Stanley, renowned adventurer of Mondstadt.
Yeah, I think we got that.
Well, your attitude says maybe you don't got that. I am Stanley, the living legend. Stanley who braved the Mare Javari.
Enough already! Ugh! Stop name-dropping yourself every time you open your mouth!
It's true, though. Stanley is the most amazing guy.
Well, Jack will listen, won't you? Now, where was I?
You and your partner reached the Mare Javari, a famously terrifying place with not a wisp of wind.
Precisely! There was a deathly silence in the air. A sea of ashes stretched out before us, as far as the eye could see.
I can't use my ability.
Suddenly, my partner was caught in a whirlpool whipped up by an evil beast. Luckily, I managed to grab hold of him just in time.
Wow! So, did he make it?
Sadly, in the end, I alone was able to set foot on home ground once more. With a gentle breeze carried away the tears welling up in my eyes.
The poor guy. How could that happen?
Jack, you can't cry so easily if you want to be a great adventurer.
I know. Because an adventurer's proudest achievement is to die in the course of their final adventure.
I made.
Whatever happens, no adventurer should ever die in a place where the wind doesn't blow. The wind has to bring your spirit back to Mondstadt.
That's right. To die in a place where the wind blows, and to have your spirit carried back to Mondstadt on the wind, that's...
So this guy's just full of crap.
Traveler, I believe I've made a small discovery. Could I ask you to use the Nernama detector once more?
Yep.
What? Stanley has an imaginary friend?
I figured.
It seems his imaginary friend is a seasoned warrior, covered in scars from head to foot, and a look of staunch determination on his face. Oh, you thought so too, huh? I agree. He wasn't telling the whole story.
Please excuse me. I'll be leaving now.
So he seems
Bye, Stanley.
he's telling the truth, but he has an imaginary friend. Is that what I'm getting at?
Do you two still have time to spare?
What is it?
A few days ago, Stanley got drunk and told me a secret. Something he's never told anyone before. The weapons he took on his adventure all those years ago, they were none other than those once wielded by Mondstadt's greatest hero, Vanessa herself. The sword of brilliant valor and the shield of magnificent honor. I don't know whether you believe me, but apparently, both the sword and shield are still right here in Mondstadt, over in Dadaupa Gorge. Since you guys are the experts at this, can you come with me to try and retrieve these two legendary weapons? I don't know. Outstanding individuals always come with their quirks, right? If I can just get a hold of something impressive enough to show my family what I'm capable of, maybe they'll finally come around to the idea of me being an adventurer. Right now, I'm just a rookie. My abilities are limited, and my parents don't support my goals one bit. So, what do you say? Help a guy out? I can't bring myself to tell Stanley about it, because my reasons are so, selfish. But I swear I'll give the weapons back to him as soon as I'm done.
I don't think he needs them. Give him back to the city.
Jack, let's help him out. Venti, you coming too?
I don't know.
Oh, one other thing. I have a bottle of rare vintage wine that I had someone fetch for me a couple years ago. Help me find these weapons, and it's all yours.
Dadaupa Gorge, was it? Let's hurry. There's no
One way to win Venti over. Did I get the chest? All right. So we're going to where, what's it called? You know, after using the Amino Traveler, like, yeah, he's not the greatest, but I never thought he was that bad. Like, yeah, the damage is not as good as some other characters, but it's like, whatever, it still works. That's why I kind of like the idea of being able to use my Traveler whenever and however I want. What am I looking for? I didn't realize it actually says the name over them. Can I go in the arena? No. Sword of Brilliant Valor. Oh, is that it right there?
Hey, that bunch of hilly churls. Are they holding some kind of ceremony? And what's with that pile of knickknacks? Are they worshipping them?
Seems so. That must be the Sword of Brilliant Valor, surely.
Just kind of looks like a normal sword.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Wings of darkness.
Disappear.
Judgment.
It was a PNG. The sword is a PNG.
Lo and behold.
I thought it was. It was literally facing me.
Are you sure? Looks kind of basic to Paimon, and a little worse for wear, too. Why would hilly churls be bowing down before a piece of junk like this?
Seems somebody tossed an old sword into a pile of spoils these hilly trolls were already celebrating.
This is in terrible shape, and it's so basic, I'm at a loss for words.
Say, Jack, have you ever seen an anemo crystal fly? They're found in the open country around Mondstadt City. If you saw one in broad daylight, you wouldn't bat an eyelid. But in the pitch blackness of night, its brilliant glow is mesmerizing. It truly resembles an exquisite crystal dancing in the night air. Is valor not the same? When everything is going your way, it seems meaningless, fades into the background. But when you're in dire straits, valor is the thing that gets you fired up and fighting back. It's the brilliant ray of light that guides you out from the darkness.
You're right. You're right. Then this has to be it. This is the Sword of Brilliant Valor.
So, we got our sword. Now we just need that shield. Let's scout around. It's definitely in Dada-Upa Gorge, so... huh?
There's somebody there.
Stanley? What's he doing here?
He's trying to cover up his lie.
Acting so weird.
What happened? Why did you stop all of a sudden?
Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Just one of those Mora spouting weasel thieves passed by is all.
What? Where? I want to see.
Maybe another time.
He called him a weasel. You know, it's a good thing I have Vazaria, because she makes running a little bit easier. I mean, like at this time. I don't care about you. You're nothing. How dare you stand in my presence? Alright, so I'm going to assume that the shield is also going to be worshipped. Oh.
Lo and behold, the shield of magnificent honor.
I mean, yeah, it's a different color.
Your pants on fire. It's a chunk of wood. A chunk of scrap wood with the handle attached. Who in their right mind would use this as a shield?
There's also wine stains on it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was just taken from a wine barrel.
And yet, my bard's intuition tells me that this is none other than the shield of magnificent honor. Warriors wear their battle scars with pride, and shields are no different. Surely an intact shield is one that has shied away from the battlefield. Is not the broken and splintered shield the one that has fought in countless wars and lived to tell the tale?
Venti, I see exactly what you're trying to do. So this journey is just a lie.
To the very end, till they have no blood left to bleed. Such magnificent strength of will. Is that not the true meaning of honor?
You do have a point. Shiny new shields don't stay new and shiny for long.
Yep.
Okay then. Well, maybe if we ask nicely, he'll just let us take the Shield of Magnificent Honor for free.
What if I just burn it?
Excuse me, Mr. Hilly Churro? Okay, you take it from here. Hope you've picked up some Hilly Churlian by now. If not, there's always body language. Seems cheerful enough. Maybe negotiating will work after all. Seems cheerful enough. Maybe negotiating will work after all.
Well, if you insist, a tune I shall strum.
Oh no. This might have been a mistake.
Seems cheerful enough. Maybe negotiating will work after all.
This is the first time I've actually heard one speak.
Oh, yeah! He actually gave us the shield!
Guys, thank you so much! I can't believe I actually found them! Mom, Dad, check out the legendary weapons I found!
What? Oh, he's running away.
Hey, wait!
Uh-oh.
The wine, you promised! Aw, and I actually helped a lot this time. What are you doing here, Stanley?
Hey.
He's
What
lying.
you doing here, Bard? Fancy that, huh? You, out for a stroll, too?
Oh, that's right. An after-dinner stroll, to be precise. We were also helping a friend look for something.
Paimon's starting to think Stanley might be a fraud. Did Stanley plant the sword and shield here in advance so as to not hurt Jack's feelings?
Adventurers must be pretty familiar with Doxing Gorge. You've fought battles here before, after all.
You better believe it. I can navigate this whole area with my eyes closed.
Wow. Then I admire your perseverance. And your memory, too.
It's only to be expected of a great adventurer like me. You guys had better watch out, though. This place is crawling with hilichurros. I'll get back to my, stroll now. Goodbye.
So awkward.
Guilty conscience much?
Well, he shouldn't have gotten so carried away bragging to Jack, should he? Although, on further reflection, I must say I'm intrigued. Someone who can't let go of the past and gives up on the present instead. I wonder, if such a person was forced to take their first step towards the future, which way would they go?
What are you talking about?
I'm just musing to myself.
I feel like that was a reference to something that just went over my head.
Angels share tonight.
Angels share. Oh wait, why is the quest not here? Oh, 18. What is the... Oh, that was the... where did it go? That was the reaction thing, right? Unleash 5 elemental actors. I'd never gotten that. I guess that's only really possible with Amino, right? Nope, I don't want the missing poster. No! Mm-hmm. That's Stanley.
Tell me, Stan. Tell me, what should I do?
He's not Stanley.
Why does he keep repeating his own name?
Stanley was the one that died.
Surely not. Even I've never heard tell of a second Stanley.
Oh, Stanley. It should have been me. I should have been the one to die in the Melchivari that day.
See, I knew part of it was
The
true.
spirit come and stop me from using your name. Why, Stanley? Why? If only you hadn't had to save a rookie like me, you would have never died in that windless corner of the world. You were a renowned adventurer, destined to become a legend one day. But now, that'll never happen, because your life was cut short, and all because of a worthless tag-along.
Does anyone get what's going on
Yep,
here?
I had a feeling.
I think our friend really did make it to the Merjavari. And I think the tragedy he encountered there was real too. But the real adventurer, the real Stanley, that was his partner, not him. The real Stanley is the one who died to save our Stanley.
Wait, so the only reason our Stanley is called Stanley in the first place?
Yeah, but he's trying to honor the Stanley. No.
I fear that may be the case.
Stanley, for so many years I've lived in fear. fear that Mondstadt will forget all about you. So I tell your adventure stories at every opportunity. Mondstadt must remember. Stanley reached the center of the Madrivari. He's the greatest adventurer there ever was, and he lives on. Stanley will never die, because I am Stanley. I am Stanley. I'm sorry, Stanley. I'm getting too old. Now, are you guys planning on eavesdropping much longer?
I mean, Paimon was clearly.
We're busted.
And Duluk is just sitting over there.
Go away. Save your questions. Just leave me in peace.
But...
Leave now. Don't make me tell you again.
Honorary Knight, Venti, and Paimon. I'm so glad you guys are here. I've been looking for you everywhere. I wanted to thank you again for helping me find the sword and shield. My parents are finally supporting me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really. They even said they're gonna pay for someone to fix up the Sword of Brilliant Valor and Shield of Magnificent Honor for me, so I can take them out on the road.
That's wonderful! So, Jack, is this the part where you bid farewell to Mondstadt and set off on your intrepid trip traversing Teyvat?
No, not yet. I still don't have what it takes to go too far from home just yet. Besides, I'm sure Stanley still has a few stories left to tell. They're what inspired me to become an adventurer in the first place. Stanley, Oh, you're drunk again. We'll see you tomorrow then. After your hangover wears off. Maybe you can tell me some more of your stories?
Stanley's really fond of that kid, don't you think?
Jack. Jack.
Jack left.
Oh, I see. Well, thank you for not telling him about my secret.
Huh? All of a sudden you're facing the facts? That isn't like you.
Just now, I couldn't bear to look at him. His adventurous spirit is so pure, unblemished. Just a weary old feckless fraud. But that kid is a brand new shining star, full of potential. I cannot allow his dreams to be crushed.
You're not a total fraud. Stanley's adventure stories and experiences. They're all true, aren't they?
Stories? Experiences? What's the point of them anymore?
Weren't you there with them?
Honest, my memories of adventuring and of Stanley, they're hazy these days. That's my biggest secret of all, and my biggest fear. All these years, I've been living to tell his story. But his personality and the details of his life, I don't remember them clearly anymore. But the one thing I can never forget is that he died in a windless land, where his spirit can never be recovered.
Exactly. Even in his memory, the real Stanley isn't the living, breathing friend he knew at all. Instead, he's become fixed on the image of him as that battle-scarred warrior. And that image has held him captive his entire life.
I'm too old. I never let go. But still, so much has slipped away. I'm completely and utterly worthless.
You're not worthless.
Adventurer should have to go that way. No adventurer ever.
Hans Archibald.
My true name? How did you know? The wind. I can hear the wind blowing in the Madrivari. I always believed you existed.
Will you hand me your old friend's spirit?
Huh? can't believe it. Thank you all. And thank you, Lord Barbados. I'm sorry. It's gonna take me some time to calm back down. But I think that I'm gonna be okay.
Hey, we helped him out.
Ah, wonderful. Stanley reconnected with his true self and Jack can finally go his own way. This calls for a celebration. And by celebration, I do, of course, mean libation.
And by libation, you mean you're not leaving this tavern till you're too drunk to walk, right?
No, the wine here's too expensive. Jack still owes me some wine, though. He promised me a rare vintage in exchange for helping him out, remember? I'll head off to fetch the wine. See you shortly. Let's meet at the usual place.
Oh no. The usual place?
Where's that supposed to be? Why has Paimon never heard of it? Hey, Tone Deaf Bard!
What? Okay, I guess now we gotta go do this one. I thought we were almost done with it, but I guess not. I'm hoping we can finish both these quests today. Cheers, evil. Also, why I'm here.
I'll ensure your safety.
Who did I have here? I don't even remember. Oh, I remember now. It was... Who is she? Oh, there she is.
What'd they do this time?
All right.
So, yours is the cat that went missing.
Venti! Have you come to help?
Me here to help you? Why, on the contrary, it is I who needs the helping.
But
So this is for Master Genie and the missing cat.
talking to Margaret about Prince.
Aha! So, Prince is the name of the feline fiend who thieved my spare astral iron strings. Though it gladdens my heart to see that the free-spirited ethos of Mondstadt is alive and well in creatures great and small, still, it's a bit audacious.
Prince is a mischievous little rascal, all right.
Indeed. Just like Barbados.
Yes, quite. Now, let's see about getting ourselves an audience with His Little Highness Prince Rascal of Mondstadt. I have a performance tonight, and without my spare strings, I shall have to disappoint my audience.
What would a kitty cat want with lyre strings anyway?
Everyone knows cats go crazy for a ball of string.
What?
These lyre strings are made of astral iron, which contains animo energy. That makes them extremely durable, so I normally just roll them up in a ball to make them easier to carry. That's a trick of the trade from a traveling bard.
The strings contain animo energy? That'll help us. It's time for you to use your elemental sight again. Paimon's sure there must be some elemental footprints or something.
Thank you all. Prince should be somewhere around the marketplace. It's a black cat you're looking for. Oh, take this fish. It's Little Prince's favorite food. Maybe it'll help you find him.
Oh, those cat feet. Let's follow the cat. Oh, there he is.
Look! Over there! It looks just like the cat Margaret was describing. So it must be Prince, right?
Here we go.
Wow, Prince has very keen senses. It didn't take much to scare him off. See if you can approach him crouching from behind. That way your footsteps will be quieter.
Crouching?
It must be difficult not being able to float. If you're anxious to find Prince, why not coax him to you with some fish? Kitty cats do love eating fish.
How do I crouch?
If you run out of fish, go grab some from the lake. Now back to it.
Alright, so I have to get behind him, right?
No wonder you're a master.
Cat.
His senses are keener than we thought. He can't have gone far, though. Why not track him with your elemental sight? Next time, try creeping up from behind. Quietly, of course.
Okay, so I gotta...
Or, if you're feeling patient, use some fish as bait and catch him off guard.
All I can think about is D-Luke.
Okay, that didn't work.
His senses are keener than we thought. He can't have gone far, though. Why not track him with your elemental sight? Next time, try creeping up from behind. Quietly, of course. Or, if you're feeling patient, use some fish as bait and catch him off guard.
Wait. I didn't realize I got new buttons.
Jules from Liyue, come take a look.
Okay.
Drat! He's run off again! But where is he going? Paimon wonders if...
I think we failed with the cat. He was spoiled as hell.
Prince! Oh, good boy! That's my prince. I knew you'd come home to me.
After all that searching...
That's a fat-looking cat.
Princey, how could you leave me like that?
Looks like those two need some time to themselves.
Look at you. Did Prince take you on a bit of a wild goose chase then? Cheer up. Even if you didn't catch him, he's back here thanks to you. Oh, and he still has the astral iron strings with him. I dare say that a private performance played using these very same strings would not be an excessive way to show my gratitude.
Oh no.
What?
Apologies. At this distance, my cat allergy seems to be rearing its head.
Oh, now Paimon gets why you didn't go looking for your strings by yourself?
Anyway, thanks for the help. I'll be going now.
I think we're finally finished with the commissions we were doing for Jean. A day in the life of Jean really is hard work. Wonder how she's feeling now. Let's head to the cathedral and pay her a visit.
So instead of doing that one, we're gonna go back and do the venti one because I'm pretty sure this one's literally almost done. Wow, why is this one worth more? Oops. Ah, I see. A lot of people like coming up to the statue.
You made it. Finally.
Just tell us where you meet next time, okay? We looked everywhere.
I didn't look that hard.
So, did you at least manage to find your wine?
Yep. Well, sort of. Jack made it out to be a rare collector's edition vintage. When actually it's just a half bottle of regular cider. This takes me back. The first time I saw this view, I hadn't even taken on this form yet. It was about 2,600 years ago, before the world had come under the rule of the Seven. At that time,
Old Mondstadt was ruled by a tyrant who sealed off the city's perimeter with a ferocious hurricane. Even the birds couldn't get in or out.
Old Mondstadt? Oh, Paimon remembers! Nowadays it's known as Storm Terror's lair, right? You mentioned it before.
That's right. The Tyrant of the Winds who once ruled from that tower was Decarabian, god of storms. Back then, I was but a wisp among the thousand winds. I wasn't a god of anything. I didn't even have a human form. I was just a tiny elemental being who lived in the wind, a gentle breeze bringing subtle changes for the better, or tiny seeds of hope.
A tiny elemental being? Without a human form? Venti, do you mean you used to look different than you do now?
I assume a lot of them did.
Yep. My current form is not so different from the situation with fake Stanley. I took the form of a friend. In Old Mondstadt transpired the story to be told. Where a tyrant ruled, I met a boy not that old. The lyre he played, and for a song he sought. But storm walls blocked blue sky. He was sincerely distraught. I do so wish to see the birds in flight, said he, his strong eyes filling with light. But his voice was lost in the howling wind's churn, for the whirlwind takes and gives not in return. The true sky and songs that cageless soar, were they not wishes worth fighting for? So the boy turned, extending his hand. Let us cast down the tyrant and his walls from this land. The young boy raised then the flag of revolt, and I threw myself into freedom's tumult. Victorious were we who fought to be free. Gods fell, winds whipped, nations shook violently.
Wow.
In the smoke, a despot met his doom. And we watched as his great tower fell none too soon. Mondstadt began anew, the story passed down, and since then never has another worn its crown.
So then what? What happened to your friend?
He perished.
Say, Paimon, do you wish to hear the next part of the story?
Yes, of course! The suspense is killing Paimon! But Venti's telling his story! What makes you suddenly want to have a meat feast?
Getting a little peckish or something.
Oh, it's so peckish.
Paimon's had it up to here with you!
Sorry. This is probably like the most heart-to-heart Venti's been.
You know, you're so smart it almost makes me uncomfortable sometimes. But then, maybe it's right that true friends can tell what the other is thinking. A refreshing drink, a gentle breeze. Moments like this always take me back. Back to a song that I first heard from him. Fly, fly away. Like a bird in the sky. See the world on my behalf. To the heavens may you fly.
Hey, that was a good ending. I like that. Oh, now he just sits here? Well, that was a good story, Venti. I like that one. That was probably the most I've enjoyed, not having Venti send me on some wild goose chase or something. But we did that one. So I think with that, we have just this one left to do. I'm hoping this one's almost done too, because we did a lot for this one. So we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Ah, Barbara's back. Barbara. How's Jean?
Hi, Barbara. We're back.
Welcome back. You must be exhausted. Jean has regained consciousness and should be back to her normal self soon enough.
That's great news. Let's go and see
but she just left the cathedral. I tried to tell her she needs more rest, but she wouldn't listen. She tried to act like she was fine and kept saying she wanted to get some fresh air. I bet you she's gone to Lady Vanessa's place again.
Where?
Oh, that huge tree at Windrise? That place is dedicated to Mondstadt's hero, Vanessa. Jean goes there whenever she feels lost and confused deep down inside.
Barbara, that's
Wait, was Vanessa... Vanessa was the one that overthrew the tyrant, right? So, the Venti and
mentioned it to
Vanessa.
me, you know, before she left. That's what I'm worried about too. But I still have work to do here.
Don't worry, we'll take over nursing duty for now.
Great. That puts my mind at rest. May the Animo Archon protect you. And...
Oops. Sorry, Barbara. Alright. Welcome, cool.
Hey, Vanessa. I hope your watch over Mondstadt
I'm
remains
doing alright.
unclouded. I do
Welcome
not
to the
know if
stream.
I, or the rest of the world, as you had hoped for, have become stronger.
Wait, she said those lines of the text was out of line.
Hi, Jean. Are you
Thank
feeling
you.
better now?
Much better. I was not expecting you to come here. Thank you for your concern.
How you doing?
Sure. We saw you beneath the tree just now, leaning on your sword. It looked like you were struggling. Are you sure you aren't pushing yourself too hard?
Oh, thank you. That means a lot to me. Hearing that boosts my spirits. But I must find a way to cope with minor setbacks like this on my own.
Good. It's nice to have a nice,
Otherwise,
relaxing day.
How can I be the protector that Mondstadt needs me to be? The protector that Vanessa was.
You truly revere Vanessa, huh?
I do. Vanessa was the first Grandmaster, a kind yet formidable woman.
And just having a
I have
nice day
always hoped
myself.
to
I'm
follow
actually,
in
I
her
think we're at the end of
As the
the story.
Lion King Knight, she courageously overthrew the oppressive ruling aristocracy of her time. Then she founded the
Hey,
Knights
Prime.
of Favonius
How you doing?
and became known as the Dandelion Knight, spreading grace and compassion throughout the land.
Dandelion Knight? Isn't that your title?
Actually, all of the Knights of Favonius Masters throughout the ages have inherited the title of Dandelion Knight or Lionfang Knight.
Oh, that makes sense.
Wait, is
now.
Lionfine the guild
As
master?
gentle as the Dandelion Knight, and yet
Oh, hopefully your
as
work
fierce
is
as the
doing okay today. Or you doing okay at work?
I know it
I can't
sounds
speak.
like a huge honor
I'm blank.
inheriting both these titles from Vanessa, but I see it more as a huge responsibility. After all, it is a lot to live up to.
Paimon thinks so too.
Huh?
Yeah, I think that fits you better.
Who's there?
Oh, jeez. What happened?
Caught red-handed.
Where the flip did this guy come from?
To get rid of the master in a moment of weakness, and then you two show up and ruin everything.
How did they know about Jean's condition? Choosing this moment to strike is a low blow, even for this lot.
As long as my name is the Dandelion Knight, I swear I shall not be defeated by such despicable means.
Since this opportunity has slipped away, I shall now be
Stop! After him!
Jean, you're still recovering.
No, I must go after him.
Jean, we got this. You chill, girl.
You
You're a
can't
hard
keep doing
worker.
this to yourself. Why can't you trust us to handle it?
I do trust you, but to let an enemy get away like this would be a major dereliction of duty.
Fine, but at least let us go with you.
As far as I'm concerned, Jean, I think
Thank
you're
you
better
for
than
your
Vanessa.
understanding. I will graciously accept your help.
I think you overestimate how good Vanessa was. Yep. Okay, we're just zigzagging. Zigzag. I was able to catch up a lot in Sumeru's story today. I think there's only one act left for me to do. I'll probably do that when the next banners come out. Oh, we're gonna go in this domain. All right, I don't need anyone. I forgot to change him to the other one, but that's okay. Amino doesn't really help out a lot here. Oh, there he goes. Wait, is that it? We're just fighting this guy?
Are you hurt? Ugh, darn him and his traps.
How badly are you hurt? Oh, one of my own being injured because of me is the last thing I would wish for. Let me handle this alone.
I was actually not expecting that. I just blown away.
Okay, but before we move out, at least let me heal everyone with my dandelion breeze.
Thanks. You're amazing.
Oh, the pain. Also, why do I still have these burnt things? Oh my god. And you guys dead. Wait, is this sword supposed to be for her? I was not expecting that at all. Just absolutely obliterated. Oh my.
Get with me.
Into the wind.
How are you not dead? Okay. I was like, that dead. Also, what did they say about soulless water? Is that what the guy said? Soulless water. There's a chest there, and I want that. Also, what was it? Yeah, today I got SIC-O. I wasn't actually expecting to get him, and I got him. I should just go for the characters that I don't want, because I tend to get those more than anything else. Like, it's not that I didn't want SIC-O, it's just I was looking more... I wanted another water character, because I don't have too many. And she seemed fun. Oh, do I need to... I was gonna say, isn't there like a way you're supposed to put this out? No? I mean, you can literally just do this. Oh, maybe not. I mean, I just have Katheryne.
The wind knows me. One with nature.
I'll take care of it. I have so many Amino characters on me right now. Oh, hey, we're already at the final battle. Hello?
Stand with me.
Cloud's high. The birds call.
I swear by my soul.
Looks like I'm inside the tribe. To think you pushed me this far. But I'll deal with you myself.
Into the wind.
Wind, hear me.
Dissipate. Go!
Oh, I beat him. That was easy.
Whew. Thanks to Barbara's help, my condition is better than I thought.
The main thing is that you're safe. Now, isn't it time to get back to Mondstadt and rest, Acting Grandmaster?
Yes, I should at least go and thank Barbara again. I hope she's not upset with me.
I think she's upset. Ooh, ow, ow, my shoulder just cracked. Ah, ah. Skerter down. Skerter down. I can't wait to explore the desert on my free time. But this is nice. I like this. This was a very productive day. We got a lot done. We got some new characters, and I got things I need to do. Actually, it was kind of funny. I was looking for a main electro character to use. I'm probably going to use SIC-O at this point. Because I was thinking about doing either Lisu or Beidou, but they're not really main electro characters. So this probably will work out the way I wanted to.
Master, you finally returned. The Animo Archon protects you.
Swan, were you waiting for me? Has something happened?
Yes, at the Angel's Share. Don't worry, it's nothing big, but... okay, I know I said it's nothing big, but... Alright, how can I put this? They just really need the Acting Grandmaster.
They got a surprise party.
Huh?
It's a surprise party.
Well, if you say so, Swan, I will go. I should not let the other knights down. It's fine. Now that I have had the chance to stretch my legs, I feel much better.
Oh, great. Thank you so much. You really saved me on this one.
For goodness sake, what is happening to the world? Swan used to be the most honest fellow. Now he's dumping things onto Jean.
Oh no.
Well, Swan was clearly agitated. Maybe it is an emergency after all. Let's go and see what this is all about, shall we?
I was following you and you ran away. How could they do this to me? Also, everything happens at the Angel Share. I swear, every single quest. Ah, I called it. It's a celebration.
Oh, what's all this?
It's a thank you party for you.
A thank you party?
Jean, when we heard the news about your illness, we were all so worried about you.
We can only imagine how much pressure you must be under as Acting Grandmaster, and you do so much work all over Mondstadt.
We thought that since you so rarely take any time off, we'd take this chance to throw you a party. Enjoy yourself, Jean.
Here's my question. What happens when the Grandmaster actually comes back? Is Mondstadt gonna get like a whole rework?
Huh? Is this Jean when she's shy? I've never seen her like this.
It's easy to forget that outside of work, Jean is just a normal person, like anyone else.
This is just all such a surprise. Thank you, everyone. This really means so much to me.
Well, it's nothing compared to the amount of work you do for all of us, day in and day out.
But There are so many things I still need to do.
That's fine.
Fear not. We wanted to make sure you could relax and enjoy yourself. So while you were away, we all pitched in and finished off your work for you. Every last task.
Nice.
You really? Even the issue with the food deliveries?
It was no different from what we see on patrol. A couple of hilly churls. Didn't take much to get rid of them.
And the tax returns?
I spent so much time doing library admin. A few more pieces of paper to deal with was really nothing to worry about.
Well, what about Margaret's missing cat?
Oh, we took care of that.
That rascally prince was apprehended by the brilliant honorary knight. And he also reclaimed my precious astral iron strings while he was at it.
Enough already. No more thinking about work today. Enjoy yourself while you've got the chance.
It is my honor to work alongside you all. Praise be for the Animo Archon.
I like it how whenever there's like something going on here, Dulik is just sitting behind the bar.
All this together. Where did you find the time?
Actually, our friend here was the key organizer behind all of this.
Me?
See all of this food and drink? He made sure it all arrived on time. Not only that, but he cooked each one of these beautiful dishes himself.
I did?
So relax already. There's no need to be so modest.
Oh, that's right. I did cook things.
Of course, we also have Master Diluc to thank for the venue. Otherwise, we would be looking at quite an alarming bill right about now.
Despite my initial reluctance to sponsor a Knights of Favonius event in any way, I, like any other citizen of Mondstadt, owe Jean my gratitude for her hard work.
Oh, Master Diluc,
All right. Jean's supposed to be taking it easy. Stop crowding her.
Agreed. Now, let the party begin.
Woo!
It looks like everyone seems to be partying hard. Paimon thinks we should join in the fun. Let's go and mingle.
Oh, wow.
Amber, you look like you're about to burst into tears. Whatever is the matter?
2 things. 1, this sweet madame. 2, this sticky honey roast. Did you make them?
You better believe it.
I refuse to believe it. Where did you suddenly learn to cook so well?
That's right. She was the first one to cook, teach us.
You're going to teach me everything you know. Don't you dare try and run off.
Amber been drinking?
Oh, I need more Amber in my life. All right, Venti.
My word! The Dawn Winery's wine is every bit as delectable as they say. I would never be able to afford this normally. So, in the spirit of enjoying the moment while it lasts, I must be compelled to taste this finest of wines. Here's to good wine!
There's Venti. Oh, God.
That's glass number 37.
What's Diluc doing?
I'm keeping count of this bard's alarming pace of progress through my wine.
He's at 37?
Only the knights drink for free tonight. It seems he didn't get the message. When he sobers up, I will present him with the bill.
Diluc, you're a meanie.
I'm joking, of course. I highly doubt he could afford it anyway, so I shall spare him the bill. But I must say, the sheer volume of alcohol this fellow can put back is just not normal.
Well, don't you know he's... I thought... Doesn't he... He knows that Venti's the animal god.
Hey, having a good time? The thing is, Jean knows all of us so well now. When someone organizes a surprise party for you, the closer you are to them, the more bashful you tend to feel about the whole thing. So instead, we just gave you all the credit. After all, you did do more than your fair share of the work anyway.
Of course! This party was clearly Kaya's idea. Shy Kaya? This is gold.
You think so?
So you admit it?
Damn it, Kaya.
I'm only indulging you since it's such a special day today.
This is quite a lot of excitement considering the idea was
Would
to
Barbara
relax and
drink?
take it
I don't think she
easy.
would, right?
Would a drink help you relax?
Is there anything without alcohol?
What do you normally drink?
Juice. Oh, oh, we know.
I normally mix a few things together, but I always add some bright red.
Red? Let me guess. Tomatoes.
No, it's the chilies.
Chilies. I add chili peppers.
Chili pepper? In a drink?
I mean, I don't see that being actually bad.
Leaving the hustle and bustle of the banquet behind them, the two of them stood there, together, in the quiet of the night, while the rest of the world melted away around them. Sounds like the sort of thing you'd find in a romantic novel, no?
Oh, God.
I'm not trying to get you to recite poetry to me or anything. I'm just saying, Jean went upstairs to the balcony, alone. Now's your chance.
Oh, God. That's another character I miss talking to more is Lisa. Fish. Oh, there's a door here? I never knew there was a door here.
Oh, it is you. Yes, I am just getting some air.
Uh-oh. It seems like something's bothering Jean.
I want to thank you again. Either way, it is good to be here together with everyone. It has lifted my
Told her the
spirits.
truth.
And it has taught me something.
What's that?
I am definitely more of a dandelion knight than a lion fang knight. The lion fang knight represents Vanessa's past, a past in which she fought hard for Mondstadt.
But it was the dandelion knight that represented her hopes for the future, a future belonging to the newly formed Knights of Favonius.
Oh, no. Vanessa was the one that threw over Ula's family line. That's right. She wasn't there with the tyrant. Unless is that the same? No, because the one was a god and the other one was just normal people.
I do believe that Vanessa watches over us, whether from high up above or from the wind all around us.
Let the wind lead.
The winds of freedom will guide us along the path that lies ahead. I hope you will continue to join us on that path.
Hey, we completed another quest. Oh, look, it's so much more empty now. Nice. We still got a lot. I'm probably going to save Child's quest for last, for sure. I'll do all the other ones, because he's got 2. But yeah, that was great. We made lots of progress today. Yeah, it was fun. I liked this a lot. This was I loved the stories that we had today. They were very fun. They were very entertaining. We made lots of progress. And so I think, so my next stream is on Monday, right? Yeah, I think it's on Monday. So I'm going to be starting a State of Decay playthrough. I'm really looking forward to this one. I plan to stick with this one a lot more because October is coming up. You know, zombies, survival game. There should be a lot of scare moments and stuff like that. Hopefully we won't lose anyone along the way, but it'll be a crazy ride, and I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, thank you for everyone who joined today, and I hope everyone has a good night. I need to go get myself some food. All right. Goodbye, everyone. Oh, I forgot. I need to do this. I'm also still needing to fix my stream deck. It's still broken. But goodbye. Paimon, say bye. Paimon, I said say goodbye. Okay, she won't say goodbye. Have a good night, everyone.